Hello, hello. It is time for Ace Attorney. Quagmorticon, hello, hello. How are you? Kekyoro. Howdy, 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 howdy. How are you doing? We are doing Rise from the Ashes Day 2. Last week we managed to do just the first part, Day 1. I have totally... Oh no, I didn't forget what it was. Basically, what happened, if I remember correctly... Limo! How are you doing, Limo? Konbanwa. Yeah, it's Sunday! But I don't have to go to work tomorrow, cause it's Golden Week! I'm very happy about that. Dragged yourself out of bed on time! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you! I appreciate it. I'm a bit late, but like I'm always late, so... Especially because I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so I was dragging my feet a little bit. Your day is doing fine. Got time to grind your faker in order. Nice. It's always nice when you have time to spend like some quality time with the games that you like. VR stream went, my leg is feeling better, so I think this Friday should be okay for VR. Yeah, I have been avoiding it because, yeah, I've been having a problem with my Achilles. I had got tendonitis, so I had to stay off my leg. And VR, I have to stand a lot generally, so yeah. But it's feeling better lately, so I think I should be okay for Friday. Yeah, it's been giving me trouble for like probably 3 weeks. I guess I could do some seated games because I did seated games before, but I kept wanting to do VR chat and I kept wanting to do Beat Saber again because it's been a long time since I've done Beat Saber and people seem to enjoy the Beat Saber streams because I let people do requests and stuff. And for those I definitely have to stand. You're grinding your third FTO account. Oh, that's serious commitment. Nice. But I do have VR games that I could play that I could do seated. Like I bought the Room one. I could do that one as well. But then I was missing Beat Saber. So yeah, it was a conundrum. But my leg is feeling better, which is good. Yeah, I was walking too much and I hurt it. It does this sometimes, but it's fine. Yeah, I injured it like a long time ago when I used to do a lot of ballet, and then ever since then it gets like the tendonitis comes back like pretty easily, so I have to be careful. Yeah, the Room VR. Yeah, I have that. I haven't played it, but I bought it when it was on sale. It got good reviews, so I wanted to try it. I think that one is a seated one, so I could do that one. But I want to do Beat Saber. Hi Razeric, thank you so much for the redeem. Oh, hi Kurisu, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing great because I don't have to work tomorrow. I could introduce you to the VR ASL community. Oh, I've seen some videos with them. They seem really nice. I think that would be so fun. I don't have controllers where I can do finger stuff. I wish I could, because that seems like super neat. Yoda says, I have a total of 3 FGO accounts, so commitment is a lot, but yeah, you do touch grass, of course. Nice. Yeah, you should. Ah, Celartinia! Hello, how are you doing? Hello. It's time for Ace Attorney! Yeah, let's go. Okay, let me do the redeem. Where is Eric? Objection! Thank you for the redeem. You're learning on Quest controllers. It's adapted. Especially with special ASL avatars. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm curious. You'll have to stick around to catch the room VR. Yeah, alright. We'll see how I'm feeling on Friday. Maybe I can do just a little bit of Beat Saber and then do something seated. That might be a good compromise, since I don't want to like aggravate my leg by standing for hours and hours. Yeah, I'm doing well because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Monday off. Tomorrow is Showa Day. So Showa is the name of not the past emperor, but the 2 emperors ago, and it was like his birthday. They made it into a national holiday afterwards. Although I think they've renamed it now to like Greenery Day, because they can't keep giving emperors' birthdays holidays, because then there were gonna be too many holidays. Continue your grind, yeah. 22, okay, 22 hours isn't too bad. It's not too bad. Considering like some of my Stardew addiction. Like months I've had, yeah, it's been a lot sometimes. But yeah, tomorrow is Showa Day. So Showa Emperor was Emperor Hirohito. He was the guy that was the emperor during World War II all the way through up to the 80s. I think he died in the 80s. And then after he passed away, then his son Akito became the emperor, and his reign is called Heisei. And then after that is the current one, which is Reiwa. Because the past emperor, he abdicated. He's not dead yet. He's still alive. He just got really old and he didn't want to do the job anymore. Hi, Hopeless Salaryman. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I would be happy to get a day off for everybody. You know, the older I get, the more emperors we have and the more vacation days we get. Hi, Pirate. How are you doing? Lowering time. That's right. Lowering time. We're gonna do it. I haven't done a presentation stream on Showa Day. Maybe I should. There's so many different presentations I want to do. I really enjoy doing Japanese cultural presentations. Very, very tired, but aside from that, doing great. Okay, good. I hope you get some rest soon though. But doing great otherwise is awesome. Yeah, I wish... Maybe I should try to prepare a cultural presentation stream for next weekend. Usually they're about 1 hour. They're kind of short, and I will talk about whatever the national holiday that's coming up. I've done a few. I did New Year's. I did... What else did I do? I did Tanabata, I think. What else did I do? Did I do one on Obon? I'm trying to remember. I've done like 3 or 4. But I enjoy doing them. So maybe I should do one on... There's Children's Day, Showa Day, and what's the other holiday that's coming up? I'll have to look at my calendar. Hold on. What is the... Oh, Children's Day. Children's Day is tomorrow. No. I lied. Showa Day is tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I see. Friday is Constitution Memorial Day. And then... Oh, Greenery Day is a different holiday. So then Saturday is Greenery Day. And then Monday is Children's Day observed. Because Sunday is actually Children's Day. So yeah, Showa Day tomorrow. Then Constitution Memorial Day. I don't think anyone cares about that one. Greenery Day. A lot of parks will be free or doing some special thing. Children's Day. Children's Day is a very old traditional holiday. It used to be called Boys' Day. But now they have changed it and it's no longer just Boys' Day. because we care about all children and not just boy children now. So it's Children's Day. No, not just the boys, the girls too. But they hang out, traditionally they will hang out carp streamers for Children's Day. Yeah. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of like little, they're not exactly kites, but they're like little, they're streamers, you know, they catch the wind, you hang them up kind of like a flag. There's one that they're shaped like fish. Yeah, the carp streamers are traditional for Children's Day. So you'll see a bunch of those out like this next week. So the weather is really good right now. I went outside for a little bit today and it's super nice. It's gonna get hot real soon. Kite, yeah, it's like a kite except it's like tubular. It's kind of it's a tubular sort of kite, I guess. And you would hang it from like a flagpole kind of thing. So I guess I don't know what you would call it. I think they have an emoji for it. I think there's an emoji for it. Oh, there is. Ah, okay. It's this one. It's this emoji. Yeah, that one. Tubular. Yeah, tubular, dude. But yeah, it has an emoji. So now you know. Now you know what that emoji is for. It's for Children's Day. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. It was added to emoji in... it was approved as part of Unicode 6.0 in 2010 and added to Emoji 1.0 in 2015. So there you go. There is like there is kind of a girls' day, but now it's not as celebrated, but they have like Hinamatsuri where you put out dolls and stuff, and that's in March. But I think Children's Day is like more widely celebrated. Is it koi? Yeah, I think, yeah, carp and it's like a carp. Are carp and koi the same? I don't think they're the same. Are they? Oh yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, they're koi. But yeah, you'll see that this coming week, and usually a lot of them have like little bells on them as well. Anyway, maybe I'll do a presentation. Maybe I should. Alright, I will try to put something together this week. They'll be short anyway, so I can totally do it. Usually I just borrow a lot of free graphics from... There's this Japanese free graphics site. Oh, no, different koi, the fish. Kurisu, yeah, that's the aishiteru? No, koi. I forget what the character for the fish is. Let me see. It is... Ah, I see, it's it's this one. That's for the fish. It has like a little kin on the side, like kingyo, like golden, and then I don't know. I'm not that good at describing the different parts of kanji, but yeah, it has like the money / gold radical on the left hand side. But yeah, there you go. Alright, let's get started with Ace Attorney. And I will put together a proper presentation for Golden Week. Yay! And then I can give a brief summary of all the holidays and why Golden Week is a frustrating week. Because, well, for me it's frustrating because the holidays don't fall on the same day every year. So every year the amount of days that we get off is different and they're in like a different order. So Some days, years you get 4 days off. Some years you get 3 days off. And yeah, it's chaos. Not total chaos. I mean, you can predict it ahead of time, but I wish it was like more consistent. And then, okay, I have one more complaint before I start the stream. And that's that I looked at the current exchange rate earlier today, and it made me so sad. Oh my god. The yen to dollar is now 156 to 1. Brutal. Brutal. It had been around 150 to 1, which is really terrible. No, it's really bad. It's really bad. So, when I first moved here, it was like 110 to 1. Which is fine. That was kind of like normal-ish. Yeah, like 110-ish to $1. Like 110 yen to the US dollar. And then now it has gotten to be, it was like 150 to $1 US dollar. So basically, my salary is worth like more than 1/3 less than it used to be. And now it's 156 to the US dollar. Oh, it's so sad. And you know, maybe like, oh, it's not a big deal because you live in Japan, so you're spending yen. Yes, but I go back to the US every year and I still have some expenses in dollars, and I don't know where I'm gonna retire yet, etc., etc. So it's like stressing me. But c'est la vie. All I can do is just keep doing what I'm doing, and then I have no control over the Japanese economy. I mean, yeah, Americans are, oh my god, there's so many. I feel like every single person I know has come to Japan in the last year. And I have more people visiting. Like next week, I have 3 separate people visiting next week that I will be seeing. So, busy. Yeah. Oh, hello Robin, how are you doing? Hello. Yeah, so it's a busy time. I mean, it's good for tourism, but also it's been like too crowded with like tourists lately. I know Kyoto especially has been having some problems. But yeah, so many people have been visiting and they're all like, oh my god, everything's so cheap. And I'm like, ugh. For me it's the same or worse. But yeah, I mean, hey, if you have free time, you should visit Japan and help prop up our economy, please. Yeah. I shouldn't have looked at the exchange rate like right before I started the stream. I was looking at Instagram and someone had posted about it. One of my like coworkers had posted about it, and I was like, oh no, is it really that bad? And then I checked and I was like, no! Anyway. It'll all be okay, I'm sure. Hi Robin. Yeah, I'm having a good day because we have a vacation day tomorrow. National holiday here tomorrow, so I have the day off and I can stay up late. Hi Asanano, how are you doing? Hello. Soon we will all be a hopeless salary man. That's right. That's becoming me soon. I have my tea, as usual. I have some decaf chai today with milk. Yay. And I'm thinking we should be able to do 2 separate parts of the cases, so we're gonna try. I think we should. We'll just see how long it takes. But I'm thinking we should be able to get through 2 sections. So let's give it a try. Alright. Rise from the ashes! Day 2! You have today and tomorrow off. Ah, Robin, that's so great. 2 days off in a row to make a 4-day weekend is like, true luxury. If you had the weekend off. If not, 2 days off in a row is also nice. But 4-day weekend is like super luxury. I have a 4-day weekend next weekend, and I'm super looking forward to it. Alright. Oops. Wait, what's happening? No. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see what's going on here. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Oh yeah, so what happened? Okay. Edgeworth was accused of murder again, right? That's right. There was, oh, what's his name? Goodman? Goodman, I think, was the guy that got murdered. And he was also a detective? And then someone had called Edgeworth in to receive an award or something. Yeah, award for like best prosecutor. And then a murder happened. Oh no, it was Lana that got accused. Sorry, I got confused. Edgeworth was not accused. That was last case. Oh, you worked last night. Only holidays off for Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. No. Ah. That's right, that's right. It was in Edgeworth's car. That's right, that's what it was. See, I forgot already. It's good that you reminded me. Lana is the one that's in trouble. And she is... She's the sister of this new girl that came to hang out with us because our previous helper is like off on some kind of spiritual retreat. Yeah. And then we have a crazy lady with a onigiri hat. Angel Star. Oh yeah, that's right. She's the onigiri hat lady, right? The lunch lady. Alright. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. Yeah, alright. So we're gonna defend her. And she also was like refusing our help, but then we convinced her, as we always do. And then, oh, let's look at the court record and see what we have here first. Okay, we have Goodman's ID, an investigator ID card, found at the scene. Then we have the King of Prosecutors trophy given to Edgeworth, and we saw Edgeworth's office. Oh, and he had the Steel Samurai statue at behind his desk. I remember that. We have the murder weapon. Traces of victim's blood, no prints, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. We have a parking stub for Edgeworth. We have this weird art thing created by Detective Gumshoe, who if I remember correctly, was not allowed to investigate the crime scene, and it was given over to another guy who's not a detective, but he wears a cowboy hat. Yeah, and he's a cowboy. I remember that. Yeah, I think I had heard this case is quite long, so that's why I'm gonna try to get through 2 sections tonight. We'll see. We'll see how much we can get through. I hope, yeah, so far they've been pretty great. I've been enjoying them a lot. And this is the last case, I think, in this part of the trilogy. In part 1 of 3. We have the autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. We have a memo from the victim. 67S 12-2. Okay. We have Lana Sky's cell phone, which was... Okay, we have last call made to her sister Emma. Oh, that's the scientist that's helping us. At 5:18 on the day of the murder. Alright, so that's all the stuff that we have. Okay. Good to have a refresher. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. She does look... She even looks like Mia in the face. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, let's go! Oh, my first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. That's right. There's no Deus Ex Machina that can help us this time. Spiritual intervention. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Why did we get a flash of Mia just then? I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Oh, hi, Pirate. Yeah, I was trying to do a recap earlier. So what happened is that there's a Detective Goodman who was murdered, and I think he was like put in Edgeworth's trunk, and then this lady, Lana, got arrested for it. And so we're defending her. And we have like the murder weapon and etc. Mia's always on his mind. I think so. And then we have her helping us. Alright. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Let's go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Can you blame him? No, sir.
Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Look at him. He's back to his like arrogant ways already.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Edgeworth is allergic to feelings. I think so. Other than like feeling good about himself. That's about it.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
Emma. What?
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life.
With her life? What, do you have the death penalty here? And are you sure that's what's gonna get like given to her? Jeez. Hi Asanano, you're good? I'm good too. I'm happy because we have a vacation day tomorrow. I don't have to go to work, so looking forward to that. I'm gonna play Stardew tomorrow, by the way. That's how I'm gonna spend my vacation day.
There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Yeah.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Until Wednesday, no, just until Tuesday. But then I have a 4-day weekend next weekend because I get Friday and next Monday off as well, so yeah.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The Cough-Up Queen?
That's a terrible name. My god. Wednesday's not an off day. No, it's not. Only Monday and Friday and Monday.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Look at her. You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
1st of May is Labor Day. I don't know about... Is it in the US? I don't know which country it's Labor Day. Labor Day for us is in September, I think. Or is it November? No, I think our Labor Day is in November. Sorry. We have a Labor... It's called Labor Thanksgiving Day. Can't help but notice the cat ladies... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's gonna confess to all of her crimes. That's right. Well, I'm giving her basically this... Oh no, cat lady I gave like that... like this super like... voice. Oh, that's right. American Labor Day is in September. That's right. I forgot. I wonder where's Labor Day in May? I don't know. Asanono, you'll have to tell us. If you want to share. But no pressure.
Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
Ah, the judge is really wolfing in town. Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Fiesta Bowl? That does not look like a Fiesta Bowl, but okay. The translation they did for this is funny. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Gotta be honest, I don't even know what American holidays are. I figured that Mama and my coworkers tell me not to come in the next day. Yeah, I had that problem too sometimes in the past. Here I definitely have it because I'm still not used to I'm not used to the vacation days. Oh, you thought it's Labor Day? May 1st for the whole world. Oh, you're from Malaysia. Nice. No, it's yeah, it's in November for us, I think. And then yeah, September for the US. I don't know about Europe. That's a good question. I wonder if they also share May 1st. Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Pickled tapioca? Yeah, what the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I agree. I have no idea. Yeah, Angel's clearly bribing the judge.
Name. Profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. It's working. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Oh my god, Judge! Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. She's a professional, is she?
What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police.
Oh, was she? Okay.
She was a first-rate homicide detective.
She was a homicide detective. Oh, okay.
What? Miss Star was a detective.
Why the shock?
I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
That line is different. Just who is this lady? I also want to know just who is this lady. If I might have the court's attention over here. I think, don't worry, I think you've got the court's attention, lady. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Went to drive the body out, really? Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
She used to work in homicide. Now she causes homicides with food poisoning. How the tables have turned. Indeed. Indeed. Well, no one's sick yet, though. We'll see.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Alright, we've got parking lot floor plans. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Alright. I feel like we're gonna need to use this later.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it?
Why was she on that side of the chain? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I wonder if she has special privileges where she can just go around because she's selling the lunches. It's a good question. Good question.
Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Yeah, we can't be like, oh, it's all cut and dry. All done. See you later. See you later, Lana. Best of luck to you. She has superpowers. She's like the Terminator where she can go through the fence. That happened, right? In like Terminator 2, the metal one didn't go, he went like and like went through the fence. I think I remember something like that. Maybe she's a Terminator. Yeah. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
She's a Fatalia. She wants to crush them under her feet. Sounds like the start of a bad movie. Wait, are they talking about me? Alright, witness testimony. Let's go. Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Oh, jeez. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her hand, in her right hand. I wish we could play a version of the game that's localized better. Actually, Japan and not Japanifornia. Yeah, it's localized a bit strange, but I guess that's kind of the way they said it anyway, right? It's like Japan's imagined California that's also somehow relevant to Japanese people. It's fusion. It's like fusion cuisine in game form. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Dang, alright.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
It's me. I rewatched the movie Monty Python like recently. The Search for the Holy Grail. I rewatched it recently. Man, so many good like one-liners in that movie. It's just a flesh wound. It just cuts off like the legs. Anyway, zero evidence. Just a witness completely lie. That's right, lies. All will be revealed. Don't worry.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
All right, let's go. Witness account cross-examination. However, sexy. Yeah. All right. So you know my general policy here. I just press on everything, and then we'll just see what comes out. Yeah, Monty Python's so good. It makes me want to rewatch Life of Brian again. After watching Search for the Holy Grail, I feel like Life of Brian's maybe even funnier. Alright. Press. Yeah, it's so good. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Yeah, that's how she knew this day would come. Yeah, so you planned it. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Look at him bowing.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Look at her toss her hair. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. You need to rewatch all of them someday. Yeah! Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen Life of Brian. Edgeworth versus Angel. My money's on... Yeah. He's a tough cookie, man.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. Wait, why was she fired? I don't remember. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Oh yeah, he's supposed to be like Batman. Yeah, that's the concept. He also had like one of his like parents died or something, and yeah. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Just like you, honey.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
Alright. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Were you? Were you though? Hold it! Ah, Chenitsu has gone on record to say that it is supposed to be a version of America where Japanese culture has had more of an influence. Oh, you miss French? Yeah. In the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, there were a lot more like international peeps, and I could do some like terrible Euro accents. Some of them were more of a struggle than others. The French one was fun though. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several.
Oh yeah, feel free to join the Discord. The gas company owner lady's voice made you follow, so agreed. Thank you. I'm so happy. Yeah, Great Ace Attorney was Great. Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Dang! The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self: the judge had to think before replying.
Alright. Oh my goodness. Alright. Next statement. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Okay. Oh wait. Is there not more? Or is this still part of the more details after pressing? Oh, maybe so. Yeah. The judge isn't gonna reveal himself in the court, I guess. His true nature. Oh, the security guard room is in the lot in A block. Yeah, boyfriend for every day of the week. Alright, we're still doing the press statement details. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. Ah, okay. I see it. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
That's right, and then she terminated through the gate. Alright, when I sense something, perhaps it was my finely owned detective's intuition at work. Alright, is it though? Is it? Press! Hold it! You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What?
I have no idea what that means.
I also... yeah. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. The desire to reach in and rip out all the guts. Oh, is that how you feel when you see a pumpkin? Chock full of seeds.
Then I must be hard, yellow, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Did you now? Okay, we didn't get anything interesting there. We got some more details about the case in like the previous statement at least. And then also from the first one we got the, oh yeah, she was fired. We got that info. Now what? Let's see. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Ouch. Insulting Edgeworth.
Hold it.
By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
IQ_, you object. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by to say hi. I'll do my best to stay awesome. You stay awesome too. Thank you, thank you. Drama, in the order in the court, order in the court.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Well, let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Yeah, 30 feet is pretty far, and I want to take a look also at the, I want to take a look at the map and then see like where she would have been in like relation to the murder scene. So we'll check that out at the end of this cross-examination stuffs. Or you could probably look at it right now. But actually, yeah, let's look at it right now. Let's look at the court record. I want to see. So she was in B lot. Okay, so if this is where the murder happened, and this is just a chain link fence, yeah, okay, she could have seen it. She could have seen it. I feel like if this was like her car and she was here, it was at, it wouldn't have been nighttime. The murder happened within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So it was like evening time, but not nighttime. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism.
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh dang!
A photograph. You took this.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap! I took a picture. In fact, and one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. Oh, she's got like a secret camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
Yeah, secret sandwich camera. Professional stalker. I mean, I guess she said she's a professional investigator. She used to be a detective, so maybe, you know, she hasn't like lost her skills. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Yeah, she just happened to have the camera ready. I mean, if she carries it with her everywhere, maybe, but sus. It's quite sus. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Wait, which one is this one?
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Okay, but this just shows her like looking at it. Professional investigator is just a nicer way to call stalker. It's a stalker who's paid. But wait, she wasn't paid, so I guess she is a stalker. Let me finish my tea. It's almost cold. No! Tragedy. Alright. I'm sure there's laws against this, but what are the consequences? Well, none if you don't get caught. Evidently. Legal stalker. Yeah. Alright, the moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. I feel like this is not necessarily the moment of the crime, it's just a picture of Lana looking at the crime scene and also with a bloody jacket from the murder victim over her shoulders. What? Maybe it's her jacket, but there's like the bloody jacket, so. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
Alright, what was she doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Was she though? Was she? Why didn't you get a picture of that? Well, I guess she only got a picture after, maybe? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yeah, I didn't see a knife in that photo either. there's no... It's not really a picture of the murder.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Did she now? Did she now? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calm her.
Don't smile like that.
Alright, so we're back to the beginning. So we've done all the pressing. So I feel like we're gonna have to present something. And I feel like the map is not useful, but the photo, I think Primoticon is correct. There's no knife in the photo. So I think we should present the photo on like one of her statements where she's talking about how she saw it happen. So let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. So let's go over to when she's talking about the stabbing. The intuition. She saw it. Yes, yes. This one. I think maybe we should present the crime scene photo here and then be like, yo, this is your photo, but there's no knife in this photo, okay? Right? Is it not this one, but this one? Yeah.
Okay. Objection!
And you witnessed this?
Yeah.
You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes! I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Yari?
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
Onigiri. Yeah. Igiyari じゃなくて onigiri. How many lunchboxes does she have? Quite a variety. She must have a lot of helpers to be able to make so many different offerings. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Yeah, okay. We got the good music. That means this is the correct choice. Let's go. Everyone's like, dot.
Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts.
Take that, Angel. Yeah.
Objection.
Wait, why is he objecting? That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Damn! The knife in the coat sleeve? Maybe that's what it is.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Guilty.
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? I mean, probably all from all the blood.
Blood spatter.
Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? Oh, that's her own coat. Okay. But it's a black and white photograph. That's true. Maybe it's mustard. Or maybe it's ketchup. How do we know it's blood? Maybe she just had a bad coffee incident right before this.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
She's just a really messy eater. Or bird poop. She just... she has like poor hand-eye coordination, can't get it to her mouth.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem. Except you.
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Darn chili dogs. They're just... you got a better idea. Okay. Objection or no problem? Of course it has to be objection. It's never not objection. Wait. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Yeah, objection!
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. The finger pointing has commenced. ... That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice?
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
Good question.
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Although, wait a second. Why would she be doing a premeditated murder using Edgeworth's knife that was in his car? Unless she already knew the knife was in his car somehow? Although I don't understand the gloves either.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
To investigate a crime scene she witnessed from the security... Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe she was already like doing the investigation part. Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Okay. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay. I refuse. I disagree with this because yeah, it was the murder was done with Edgeworth's knife, which was in his car. So if it was premeditated, wouldn't she have her own knife? I think we should present the knife and be like, no, this is all lies. Yeah, maybe it's the court drunk autopsy. Oh god. Yeah, maybe she's just throwing away trash. Maybe she was in the middle of an experiment. I don't know. All right, I think this is correct though. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
Using Edgeworth knife makes it... Oh, that's true. Because maybe, like, then you could pretend like it was his and try to, like, accuse him of doing it. Let's see.
What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Are they? Are they? Oh my god. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
Just most of them. Not wrong. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. She's sweating now. Oh, hi Jermaine, how are you? Hello, hello. Thank you for the redeems. Hopefully they worked this time. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Yeah, sweat harder, we got you now. Oh. She's like, no.
Order, order, order.
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
A great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Uh-oh.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Hi, I'm bye. Oh, hi, I'm bye, Jermaine. She prepared and found by accident a better weapon. If the knife doesn't fit, you must declare. Oh no. No, humble pie, no.
What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
Hi, Bunny, how are you doing? But this shows a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? The hair toss. Oh my god. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Really now? Alright, witness testimony part 2. Okay. Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Wait, how do you know? How do you know? Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Wait. It's the victim's first name, Saul. You better call him.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I order pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright. You know what we're gonna do. Press on everything as we do. Alright, Angel's deduction. He ain't command this time. No, he's dead man now. Pizza. Pizza and murder. Alright. Did she really intend to murder Detective Goodman? Let's talk about it. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. That way you don't have to tip him. Yeah, but then you have to find a place to store the body. It's a little inconvenient. Also blood everywhere.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. The hair toss. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven, half-baked. Something's half-baked here. Something's half-baked here, alright. And it's you!
Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Alright, yeah, we're gonna tag team cross-examination here. Her actions speak for themselves. Do they though? Do they? That's what she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Let's talk about it. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office, where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there.
That's right, innocent until proven guilty.
Witness?
Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? Yeah, no, you. Alright, I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Let's talk about it. You wanna watch old lawyers movie now?
Yeah.
What kind of grudge? I'm also curious what kind of grudge we're talking about here. You're a lawyer? IRL? Oh, that's awesome. So you know how ridiculous this game is then. Yeah. Didn't work like I realized. Well, you must know though the the wildness. I saw a YouTube video the other day that was like they analyzed some of the the cases with like real lawyers and they were like nope. But still, that must be like a lot of education though, right? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because you didn't have a grudge. Rookie. Bringing out the lunchbox, watch out. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman.
Oh, just 2 years in dollars. But 2 years is still, I mean, it's not more than me. I have 0 years, so. Yeah, I think it's a lot more than 0, so you know way more than almost everybody.
Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Oh, are you? Half her arguments are, since there's no proof she didn't, therefore she did. Yeah, she's not giving us anything to work with. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Wait, hold up, hold up. I thought he was stabbed only once. Let's check the okay, I don't know if we want to present it or not. We have to check the autopsy report. 1 knife wound. We got her. Okay, Let's present. Let's present.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again. Usually when they emphasize like a number of something, that's like a clue, right? You have to always be like, wait, wait, wait. 42 times in the exact same location. That'd be terrible. It's so good, yeah. She's just that accurate. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
Ooh, she's mad. I haven't seen the mad look from her yet.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait, why is Edgeworth on our side now? I thought he's supposed to be the prosecuting attorney. Is this like... Is he like our friend after we saved his butt in the last case? Are we just gonna like... both be the defendants now? I mean, I'm down for that. Yeah, you know, it's the feeling of... It's the ceiling if the lawyer turns on you. Edgeworth is on justice's side. I think you're right. He is though, he is, right?
What a hunk! He's my hero, really.
Emma? What about my objection? No one noticed? He's enjoying taking That's true! Because she was so insulting to him at the beginning about how, like, all prosecuting attorneys are worms. So... yeah, you're right. I think you're right. He's just getting her back.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
Prosecution is by default in opposition to the defense. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. So you didn't actually see anything. Lies, lies.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood.
Testify.
Darn ketchup packets. Okay, okay. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. No, I just, no. We're gonna press.
Her red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Oh, that's true. She is always... Oh, Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? There's a reason why witness testimonies are kind of not great. Yeah. Oh yeah, her necklace is the hot dog octopus. The traditional, like, little cute, little, like, little sausage, yeah. It's so funny. Alright, Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? She was. But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
Oh, I judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Oh, Phoenix, you should have said that out loud and not just to yourself. Because that was too good. Earlier prosecution decided there's enough evidence to make a person guilty. After the court, if not enough, the prosecution sends the case back to investigation. Ah, before the case can proceed to trial. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. The hot dog octopus necklace helps with her premonitions. Maybe it's like smelling salts to like but it's like hot dog smell. So that is the responsibility of the prosecution to protect the guilty position. Oh, naruhodo. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's good, thank you.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Oh, Emma. Piss her off. Got it. Yeah. That seems like the correct strategy here. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Alright, wait, we have this already, right? Oh, do we press on this already? You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. Oh wait, no, I think we did this already, right? Okay, yeah, I think we did this already, so I'm just like scrolling through it. Okay, oops. I think the only thing we haven't done yet is press on the last statement, because we presented the photo and then she talked a lot about it, so yeah, we already went through this part. So let's scroll through and go to the last thing where we presented the photo but then also get her to talk about it. Okay. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. This one. Yeah, I know. I was like, let's just scroll this. I don't need to read out all the roasting again. Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she could be... Oh wait, we already talked about this as well, right? Okay, we already went through this. But wait. Okay, yeah, we already went through this part. Is there one more statement after this? I can't remember. Alright, we'll find out. Okay. This was a great line though. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Alright. Yes. You do think you saw some traces of blood on her chest. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. We just saw that flash of like the crime scene photo. I think she was... I have to go back and look at it. Let's look at it. Hold up. She's not wearing it. She's not wearing it in this picture. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now we know. Okay. Alright. So we have to present the crime scene photo when she's talking about the red muffler. Judge plays on the swing set, basically. Alright, so we have to go back and then we'll scroll through and then we'll present the crime scene photo when she's talking about the red muffler. Be up there with swing set grandpa for real. Yeah, catch your lies. She has so many. They're all lies. It's so hard to decide which one to like go for.
They're all lies.
Alright, Emma. Alright. So let's go back, and then when we get to the photo, or when we get to the muffler part, then we present the photo. This one. Okay, we're gonna present the crime scene photo and be like, yo, she's not wearing the muffler. Maybe she took it off, but I think this is the one.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Oh.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Yeah, Edward's getting, yeah. He's just going after her.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life.
Dang.
Harsh words, but good.
Hi Saru Noni. Thank you so much for the stretch. Alright, let me do a stretch. Okay, I'm standing up. Woo! Alright. Oh, hands over my head. Lean to the right. And lean to the left. Where are my hands on the floor? Palms to the floor. Alright. And then lean back. And wiggle. Wow, shake it out. Thank you for the redeem. That was good. I need stretches. Yeah, even the judges agreeing. Yeah, I like stretching. I like to get a good stretch in. It's always good. I sit too much. Courtesy, thank you. Ooh, the judge is like, yeah, let's go.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
Hey man, why is everyone in the Edgeworth fan club? Dang, come on, be in my fan club. Yeah, what was my objection? Chopped liver? Yeah, no love. But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red, really.
Edgeworth has bars, yeah. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What? Dang!
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Do you now? Do you? I think you're full of lies, lady. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim.
This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Alright, witness testimony, apprehending the suspect. This is when she terminated through the chain link fence and apprehended the suspect, right? Here's some aloe for those burns. Ouch. I would trust her hot dog octopus more than her. I think so. This lady is unreliable at best. The clearest part is how she faced through the fence. I think so. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Lies! That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Oh, Celartinia!
Welcome to the stream.
Thank you so much.
I'm Sparky, the cutest purple fox around. Enjoy your stay and feel free to ask Mio to give me some corn treats. I'm always hungry.
Oh, thank you.
Fox purple heart
She's
corn.
still going. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Now you can use the objection emote. Yay! I will do my best. Thank you, thank you. Resistance is futile. Oh, we've got Star Trek references here now, too. Yeah! I really like the objection one. Oh, thank you so much, Salutinia. Thank you so much. I do my best.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
Yeah, why does she keep going on and on about the scarf? I want to know. I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me. Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten. Ugh, no thanks.
Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
She's just color commentary. Emma isn't doing anything for us. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Yeah, who isn't weak against poisonous snake bites? For reals, right? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Sorry. Oh, God.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
She threatened violence against the defendant. Threw her in prison.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the rawr was like, I didn't expect it. I did my best though. Alright, you know what we do. We press, so let's go. She attempted to run behind a partition. I still think it's sus, but how did she get over there? So, where is this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she meant this wall next to the car.
Note to self, imagine Lana Sky and leopard print later. Yay. I could see that maybe. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
Alright. So she quickly caught her no, not possible. But let's find out more. Ooh, running to the maybe. Yeah, maybe running to the phone because there was that phone right there. Ooh, that's a good thought. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? No, you weren't. You were in the B area. As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Oh no, let's just leave her alone. No, press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was...
Yeah.
Keep pressing. Yeah. She was a...
She was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
What, there was a chain link fence in front of you?
I went over it, of course. Press her like a panini. Flatten her. She went, it wasn't to the ceiling.
Amazing. The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
She's investigator and parkour. Okay, so maybe she could have climbed over it? Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. That is not a short fence. So how did Miss Sky not get away? This is a good question. Okay. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Lies. Lies. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? Yeah, well maybe she is secretly a parkour athlete. Maybe it's just her hobby. If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Oh no, is it a link? I have the links turned off because of the spammers. Sorry about that. She did it in heels too. Yeah. Cheeky. It's the Twitch clip. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for thank you so much for doing a clip. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Wait, muffler? Is she talking about the car part? Maybe it could be something else. Maybe, because muffler is kind of weird. You wouldn't normally refer to like a scarf around your neck as a muffler.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Ooh, is this the phone call? The phone call to Emma? Maybe. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Objection. She totally jumped over. Maybe she has like special high heels with springs in them. Her phone, and she can't mean ask further or leave it be. You know we gotta ask further. Let's go. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
Go gadgets free. That's right. She has all kinds of spy equipment. And she's got the like lunchbox camera, also spring heels. I don't know what else she's got in there. Maybe her hat has special properties. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't seem as star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone, hanging on the wall. Yeah. I am cheerful. It's true. I feel like normally pretty cheerful in life. Ooh, she did try to go to the phone. Okay.
On the wall.
Me too, yeah. Life's more fun when you're cheerful, if you can be. That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Maybe they have like spikes to help her like climb the fence. They can like go in between like the fence holes.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Oh, this judge.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Why would she try the emergency phone if she has a cell phone? That's a good question. Maybe...
Good question.
She uses the onigiri as suction cups to climb walls like Spider-Man? Oh my god. I would like to see that. Alright, we have the updated Lana's cell phone updated in the court record. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Alright. Yeah, all her spy equipment. That's why she has to work so hard as a lunch lady. Alright. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Let's talk about it. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Angel Star was forgotten by young me, but this voice acting is making her real memorable. I tell you what. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Aha, I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Wait. Hold on. Hold up. If she ran behind the partition, how could she have seen that she was doing the phone call? Because, like, she was over there. Clearly, like, here, there's no line of sight here. It's all lies. More lies. And you're revealing your own lies in your own testimony. The murder was within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., I think. So it could have been at this time. But I think because we got that timing, it's probably earlier, but we'll see. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
No, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. How could it be? Alright. I think we're gonna need to go back after we press like on this statement. I want to go back and present the parking lot. We have like the floor plans, right? I want to present that. The murder happened a little after 5, but the report says, I'm not going to present this, but I want to look at it here. This is died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I think that's going to come up later because they're saying, you know, all this happened around, so Edgeworth entered the parking lot at 5:12. So it is within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. However, I'm like, maybe the body was already in the trunk of Edgeworth's car and he didn't know it? I don't know. Maybe it's all a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy to convict Lana. We'll find out. Alright, let's press on this statement first though. And then when we go back around when the testimony restarts, we're going to present the parking lot plans on the part where she's talking about like, I saw her go to the emergency phone and it was out of order, etc, etc. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? I'm also like, huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum?
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
Apparently she's also Donkey Kong. Parkour master, Donkey Kong. She also has X-ray vision. The real prosecutor, where is the complimentary dead body in the trunk? That's free. It's for you, Edgeworth.
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she'd run from behind the partition to the oil drums.
She has all the powers of Lupin character at this point. I've really been enjoying. I started watching the TV show, like the live action TV show. It's really good. It's all en français, so you have to be okay with subtitles, but it's really good. I recommend it. I still have to watch like the second season, but I finished the first season and really liked it.
Excellent. More mysteries.
I think the anime is also, it's all based off of the same like stories. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So, this guy tried to run.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Well, this girl, earlier she was like, is that it? Is my sister guilty? No, now she's like, you know, she didn't do it. Lies. No, I believe Emma. But she shouldn't be so wishy-washy or easily convinced. Ooh, you like otome games? Otome games? Wait, what are they? You have to tell me. I guess that's a no, but you have to tell me what they are. Yeah, tiptoe through the BS carefully. Alright. Are we, okay, we're back at the beginning now. We're back at the beginning, so now we have to go around until we have when she's talking about what she's doing. I think. Let's see. Quickly caught her. Explain her rights to her. I'm looking. Okay, this one. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. No, you didn't. You didn't. Oh, visual novels where there's a lot of husbandos. Ah, no, I haven't, but I think I would like those too. I think I would like those too for sure. I've done a couple of visual novels, but it's been a really long time. So, I should do another one. Alright, we're gonna present the... this one? The parking lot floor plans! Alright, let's present. Lies, you did not see it all. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Ms. Lana Sky.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
No, not true, not true. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. ... Well, Miss Star.
Yeah.
This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Yeah, detectives are perfect and can't have bias. Lies all around. I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Oh god, I really don't understand the name. The cough up. I think there's some bad translation happening. I'm not sure. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, it's explained later. Okay, maybe it'll. I hope it makes sense later, because right now it doesn't make any sense. You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. That's right. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Oh yeah, we got the music. Wow! Oh, and the courtroom is in chaos. Order. It's not spoilery if you want the answer now. No, it's okay. If they explain it later, then we can wait. But I appreciate you asking. I don't mind to wait as long as they do explain it later. Order. What is the meaning of this? Yeah, the theme. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
Yeah, lies. Objection.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, and the order of events. well, where she saw it, right? Because it's like, because the whole thing is about like where it is, right? She couldn't have seen like the location where she's like making the call. So I think it's gonna be where she's. Oh, so she must have been not in lot B, but lot A. Aha! All right. And then also that would explain how she got to like Lana so fast and like apprehended her. So yeah, I'm gonna say where she saw it for sure. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone.
Cornered 2001. Yeah.
It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Alright.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Okay? Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime is... Wait, is where? Oh. I'm gonna say here. It's gotta be like in this area. We could just click anywhere around here, right? I think that should be okay. Or wait. Maybe? I'm gonna say here, because she has to be able to see the car and the phone, right?
Take that.
If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. What about the photo, though? Ah, that's true. Oh, okay. Oh crap, maybe I did it wrong. Alright, well, we'll find out, we'll find out. We have more, we still have full health, so we're not dead yet, even if we mess this up.
That's true. That solves the mystery.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone.
Oh. You doubt my speed. I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast?
Nice. Uh-oh. Not as fast as your witty rejoinders.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, all the testimony we've heard. Okay, okay. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime. Let's see. Onigiri hat. Alright, alright. She would have seen angels. Okay. Okay, wait a second. She said she was coming to deliver lunch to her boyfriend, right? Was her boyfriend the security guard? Was he in the security room? But then how did she get the photo? I forget, she had like a lot of boyfriends. So I can't remember if she had a security one. Alright, so, but we know it wasn't here. So our other two choices would be like... No, not here, because then she wouldn't have been able to see. Maybe from the security room. Maybe there's... Photo from a security camera explains the black and white. Ah! That could be correct as well. Alright, let's try security room. Alright.
Take that.
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room.
45 meters in 9... that is pretty fast. Especially if she's wearing heels. Okay, okay. This seems promising.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
Oh, it's on the second floor. Naruhodo. She chooses the harem route in all the dating games. Yeah, she's the one installing the free love mod in Stardew. And marrying every villager.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Okay. Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got her.
Order! Witness!
Yeah, she's sweating. We got her on the ropes.
What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station.
Yeah, murdered the guy, stuffed him in the trunk, then sat in the security room waiting. Could be. Is she the actual murderer?
It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Okay, please. Let's review. Alright. Ms. Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Difference in lighting is a no. So our two choices are angle of view to the crime or distance to the crime. I mean, the angle of view is important, but distance is also important because she has to like reach to apprehend. But angle of view is also important because she wouldn't have been able to take the picture, right? Huh. Thinking about it. We just talked a lot about the view with the picture, so maybe this one is the other one. Maybe this is the distance one. That's a bit arbitrary, but maybe? Maybe it's this one? We'll try. I was like, we already talked a lot about the picture, and we presented the stuff talking about the angle, so now I'm gonna talk about the distance. Maybe. I mean, you know, we still have more life, so it's okay. It changes, yeah, thinking face intensifies. I'm like, It changes the distance between her and the crime, the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans, and it's quite clear.
Oh no, is this not correct? Were we wrong?
The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Ooh, ooh, okay, promising, promising. She did not jump out of the window. That's true. She had to get out. It was on the second floor, so how did she, like, get back down there? This definitely feels like one of the more well thought out cases. Yeah, I think so. Some of the previous cases were a bit wild. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime, where you arrested Ms. Sky?
Well, witness.
You. Yes? Uh-oh, the lunchbox came out. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch to with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. This case was written after the third game was done. Ah, that makes sense then. They had gotten more in the groove. Since this is the end of the first game, but yeah, if they got all the way to the third game before they made the DLC, then it would make sense that this is a little more, like, sophisticated. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What did you do? What did you do? Oh my goodness. She went all the way around. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
Can't believe Wario. Wario, it is him. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes.
Oh, so her picture was taken like 5 minutes after she saw things? Sus. The original trilogy was on the Game Boy Advance, and then ported to the DS in the US. Ah, naruhodo.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And this fork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? Thank you for the routine, buddy.
Objection!
Thank you so much. Alright, raise an objection or sit back and observe. I mean, you know we gotta raise an objection. We'll never sit back and observe. More bribes. Yeah, caviar bribe's a pretty pricey bribe, I have to say. Because that looked like a lot of caviar as well. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. What? If you like it al dente. I mean, not wrong, but also, okay. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, you know what? I guess he's just going along with all the food metaphors, so. Never had caviar, don't know if I want to. It's good. I think it's best like as like a small topping on something else. I wouldn't want like to eat spoonfuls and spoonfuls of it. A 5 minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange?
I do recommend giving it a try if you get a chance. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Yeah, back in the day when I used to do more fine dining, now I'm on ramen budget with 156 yen to the dollar. It's instant noodles only. Yeah, if I had 5 extra minutes after I committed a murder, I wouldn't just wait around for someone that saw me to come and arrest me. Ah, sheesh.
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Oh, hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
Sure you didn't, Judge. But you have the instincts of a killer. You'd run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. Yeah, we got a new suspect now. It was the judge. What did you miss? We're catching Angel Star in more lies, and also the judge was like, oh, if I did it and I had 5 extra minutes, I would run away. And he's like, we got you. Judges killed at least 5. Probably more. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Inconceivable. Yeah, 5 minutes is enough time to get rubber gloves after the call to investigate. We got her. 5 minutes of Angel Star defeat ASM. Oh god. I feel like if it's 5 minutes of that, we're gonna get flagged for Twitch's TOS or something. It's out of context. I feel like it's too suggestive.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony.
Yeah. I do not think you know what he... Yeah.
The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Wait, are we just like dismissing her? What's going on?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned.
Yeah, I'm surprised she wasn't thrown out earlier, too.
And with that, court is adjourned.
Wait, this can't be it. I know this can't be over, cause like, it's never over this fast. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Wait, we already talked about these squid wheels. Yeah, Judge Judy would have thrown her out yesterday. My mom said that she read Judge Judy's book. The title of her book was "Don't Pee on My Leg and Tell Me It's Raining." You bought a fish. Did you get the squid wheels? Wait. You would script blacking out. Yeah, and then take a picture and then say it's blood, right? Because it's black and white. Judge Judy would have gone down there and started fisticuffs. I think so. She would have no patience for Angel Star, that's for sure. Oh, that's the one she tried to foist off on me. That's right.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Wait, more? More?
What was that?
Is it? I mean, that would make sense. They call it ink after all. Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star.
Yeah, bring back the Susato takedown! Oh, now she's got a stack of them. Oh no, it's a jumbo. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? I thought it was multiple, but no.
Ooh, a triple decker.
She's bribing them.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
I'm glad that you like it, Rasirik. More bribes. And the judge just allows it. Yeah, this is wild.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Yeah, who's in charge here? Well, evidently it's the judge, and he is open to bribes. Yeah, it's just out there. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. I know! What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Yeah, this judge is like... I feel like the judge has been a pushover in previous cases, but here he's taking it to the next level. I'm not into it. Come on, judge. Decisive evidence, alright. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Yeah, maybe she just has like a whole mini fridge back behind her. Wait, so now we have like a shoe with two blood spatters on it?
What? There was blood found on the shoe.
Yeah, theoretically, the judge should be thrown out for accepting bribes. I think so. I think that sounds appropriate. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Lunchland. What a terrible name, though, for a business. Most court systems, bribery is illegal. Judge, bribery is optional but encouraged.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
And why is the witness like just bringing in the evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Did you? Oh no. And, excuse me, my voice cracked. Real Batman's voice doesn't crack.
You had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. 3 in forensics, and 1 in security, and more. And she still has 1 open position for yet another boyfriend. Yeah, the judge is susceptible to cat ladies and femme fatales. If prosecution and defense don't see the evidence at first, isn't it thrown out? Yeah, I don't think you can just randomly bring in evidence as a witness and be like, hey, here's the shoe. And I had my own testing done on it. Yeah. The sports car, forget it.
Yeah. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Alright, okay.
In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Yeah, go Edgeworth, come on. Only now are they bringing up evidence law. Before it was like, you know, we make up all the rules ourselves. But Phoenix may not have to. I don't think he did, because he just showed up and started defending himself in his own like murder trial, right? Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, used to be. This rule wouldn't ruin all of Phoenix's previous cases. Yeah, because he also like put things in his pocket and then just pulled them out during the trial as well, right? And was like, here's some evidence. And we're like, what? Excuse me? I mean, okay, but no.
No.
Yeah, Edgeworth is not happy.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. Lawyer for dummies. No.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Yeah, Emma, tell him what's up.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Alright, here it is. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Wait, why is Lana's blood on it? Very sus.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Alright, decisive evidence. Let's talk about it. You know how we do. Just press on every statement. His bib approves. Alright. Should have mentioned the 5 minutes. Yes, you should have. Now let's talk about it. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say, I just wanted people to look at the results.
Paninita! Yeah, let's get flattened.
The results? Yeah, falsifying evidence, just going around people's backs, doing stuff. I'm not surprised she was fired either. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it? This when the suspect is admitting she did. Oh, that's right. Also, Lana is like admitting her own guilt? I'm still confused about that too. Yeah, results are the only thing that matters.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr.
No, I disagree. I feel like murder is the most despicable crime of all, but okay.
Let's just get this over with.
Alright. Did I not bring this? No, you didn't bring it up. So let's talk about the victim's shoes, shall we?
Hold it.
And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? No, but Lana admitted to the murder. The person that we're defending admitted to the murder. So we're defending her despite that. And you parked illegally. Death sentence. Yeah, Lana did. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. Yeah, wouldn't they have noticed a missing shoe? I mean, maybe not.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next.
Yeah, tell us, tell us. Alright, 2 types of blood. One was, of course, the victims. Let's talk about it. So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. Surely death row is filled with jaywalkers and people who do 80 and a 25. Jaywalkers, the most despicable of all crimes. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. Yeah, but why does it have Lana's blood on it? That's what I want to know. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Yeah, where's the forensics report? I want to see it. Alright, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant. Okay, let's talk about it. How come? How come? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. Yeah, why was she bleeding? It has not been updated by Edgeworth. Yeah, I'm still waiting for it. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh. Well, speak up. Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. I thought that's not what this is about here. Everyone's like so disappointed. Even the judge.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
This hurts me. Yeah.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific. Yeah. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. Yeah, Emma actually contributed! Yeah! Finally. We got this far. But they said there's very little doubt. It could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So, the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
Yeah, such cringe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was gonna say that. Alright. The shoe proves it. It's flawless. No, it's not. It's not decisive evidence at all. Let's talk about it. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Oh god, what is this one? You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Oh wait, is it... Oh, if you don't know, there's a famous Japanese... It's more of like a side dish that you would get at izakaya. That's fermented fish. It's like fermented fish guts. It's called shiokara. It is terrible. It's horrible. I hate it. Yeah, it's fermented like... It's literally fermented fish guts. And it smells and tastes about like you would imagine. It's also like spicy and like really salty. Some people really like it because they do serve it. I got it once on accident because it was the they give you like a free item at a lot of places when you like sit down. They give you, it's not free, but you pay like a seat charge, which is usually like 3 to 500 yen, and then they give you like a little appetizer type dish. And I went to a place once and they gave that, and then I felt obligated to eat it. And I ate some of it. It was so bad. It tastes just like really bad fish. Just rotten and gross and so smelly. Anyway, but some people like it, so you know. I wonder if this is a lunchbox full of that. If it's supposed to be a lunchbox full of that, that would be hilarious. What did it? Oh, I do want to know. Let me see if I can share like what it is. Wait, is there? I should probably look for it in English. That'll be easier to. Oh yeah. Because it does kind of look like the picture of the lunchbox. So let me share, and you'll see. Doesn't it look like the picture of what she showed in the lunchbox? I think it did. I mean, it's probably not that bad for you, but I bet it has a lot of salt in it. But that's like all Japanese food is like high salt content. But yeah, it kind of looks like the lunchbox that she just showed. So that's a world's worth spaghetti. Anyway, I don't recommend it, but maybe if you're feeling... Yeah, she's presenting him ever worse options for lunch. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But if you're really curious, you can try it sometime and see if you like it. Maybe you'll like it where I hated it, but... Because, you know, different strokes for different folks. The spaghetti is a lie. Yeah, anyway, I was having like a horror flashback just then. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
Suspicious. It's highly suspicious spaghetti. A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Oh, there's no problem. There's no problem. Of course there's a problem. There's always gonna be a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? See, doesn't it look like Shiokara? It does. It totally looks like it. I think that's what it's supposed to be. I wonder what it is in the original. Fish guts aren't edible at all here. Except, yeah, I wouldn't say they're edible here either. However, people still eat them. I don't know what fish guts it's made from. I should check the wiki. I only like just passed that wiki page along. But I didn't read the whole thing.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
Oh, okay. Let's hear what I have to say. It came from you. Therefore it is wrong. I have to agree.
What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Oh. Okay. Let's take a look. What do we got here? We got the blood spatter. Oh. Hold on. She stepped in it. If she stepped in it, that means it was already there. Right? If she stepped in it, that means it's already there. Before... So the murder had already happened. So that means that she had stepped in the blood had to have already been on the floor when she showed up. Although I guess she could have been like pitter-pattering around during the murder or after the murder. But in the simple world of Ace Attorney, I'm going to say that the blood on the bottom of the shoe is the sus item. Ooh, okay. Oh, here's the detail. They're all 10% salt, 30% malted rice, packed in a closed container and fermented for up to a month. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, not good. All right, let's take that. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Yeah, not fox food. No. No. We only eat the finest cuts of meats and cheeses.
And vegetables.
Yeah, the more you know. I'm sharing the wonders of Japanese cuisine with the world. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. She's threatening us. You can't openly threaten people in court. Jeez Louise.
Indeed. There is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
Von Karma actively whips people. I felt like anything. Yeah, throw her out. I can't believe she has not been thrown out yet. All right, what could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Good question. Good question. Some American foods are pretty bad. That's true. There are some interesting American foods for sure. Every cuisine has their high points and low points. We got parking lot floor plans. I want to look at the crime scene photo maybe? I want to look at it. I'm not ready to present it. There's no blood here. Hold on. I want to. What else do we have? We have the attorney's badge. No. ID. No. This. No. 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 Oh, oops. I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, it's bad. Awesome. Hey. Wait, do we see this already? Hold on. Let's look at it. The only photo we have is the is this crime scene photo here. I mean, is this the... Maybe this is what we should present because her feet are clearly visible in here. Wait! Hold on. Wait, why is she not wearing white shoes in this? Right? She's wearing black shoes in this. Yeah. Okay. I think this is what we want to present. Are there any healthy American foods? Sure there are. What about like, oh, there's a lot of salads. And there's a lot of vegetables. I really like, for southern food, I really like baked squash. Baked squash is pretty healthy, I think. Alright. Although southern food is not necessarily healthy, but I think like baked squash is pretty healthy. Alright, we're gonna present this one. Take that! Oh, maybe I'm incorrect though. The problem lies in the footprint. Dr. Pepper only. Collard greens? Yeah, collard greens are pretty healthy. I feel like there is some healthy American food. Robin hates peanut butter. Oh, I love peanut butter. Like I eat it out of the jar. But I'm not that into like almond butter. But peanut butter, yeah. PB&J, I could eat every day. Alright, let's see. What's the answer here? The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Is avocado toast American? I think so. It seems like it would be. That's pretty healthy. Especially because usually they make it on some like really hearty like wheat bread or some toasty toast. Some like sourdough toast on the bottom. Now I'm getting hungry. You like apple butter? Ooh, apple butter is really good. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Oh, okay, so he's not going with the shoe angle. He's just going that there's no blood around the car. I guess that's also true. There was also no blood like on the floor.
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. That's right, that's right.
Order! Order! Well, witness?
What?
She's sweating now.
Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, yeah, then why was there blood on the bottom of the shoe? Is it from another location? Did the murder happen somewhere else? I think so, personally. Oh no, I got caught in yet another lie.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think!
Okay, I'm thinking. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Ooh. Oh, Edgeworth's button in here.
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Yeah. Yeah. Edgeworth, finish him. Finish her.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
Yeah. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I had to do that line again. It was so good. Oh, man.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
Yeah, 2 for 1. You're good. Oh, I'm glad you like. I enjoy doing it. It's fun. I try to make her as ridiculous as possible. No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness.
Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason.
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
No, say it ain't so.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. Yeah, other than the shoe collar, which is totally different. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Oh, that's right. That's right. She had the bandage like way back when we first talked to her at the detention center. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? That doesn't make any sense though. How do you cut yourself when you're stabbing someone else?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Yeah, who's she protecting? Who is she protecting?
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
She cut. Oh, maybe. I don't know. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
No!
Very well.
Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
I think maybe she kicked it over.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
No! No! Oh, hold it. Oh, wait. Who is it? Wait, what? Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
When you stab someone, you should cut away from you. It's basic knife safety. There's proper stabbing protocol. Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Oh, well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well. Oh, the hair toss. Watch out. I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Why do none of these lawyers know how to... They have no idea. No idea. Objection! That's right. All you have to do is push her above prosecutors, and she'll say anything.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
How is she not, like, actually going to prison for perjury? Repeated perjury. Yet, I don't know. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. I'm also confused. Wait, it's his shoe. Weren't they about... No, they were about to declare Lana guilty. Right? They were about to declare Lana guilty because of, like, the shoe evidence. And so... the judge doesn't know how to judge it yet. Also true. There's no laws here. There's no constitution here. A photograph. Oh, it's Goodman's shoe. Ah. Okay.
A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Yeah, I was trying to say that, but then they don't let me choose that in this game. No.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh, it is. Okay.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. She was telling the truth. No. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No! Don't let it end! I'm sorry, Mia. Oh, there's a flash of her. Right. Wet or not? Your TV twitches a good thing. Oh no, there's a delay. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Yeah.
Mamma mia, here she goes again. Oh, oh, oh.
There she is. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Alright, let's not give up. Come on, come on. This is the last piece of evidence.
Oh, thank you so much for the stretch, Redeem Courtesy. Let me do a stretch. It's been a while, so yeah, we can do a stretch.
Oh,
What is this noise? What is this?
Erlingshin! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the blurb. I'm doing a stretch right now. How are you doing? How's your day? Stretch to the left. Stretch to the right. And feet on the floors. I mean, hands on the floor. My feet are already on the floor. Lean back. And I'm gonna wiggle my arms. Rotate the arms. Wiggle, wiggle. Okay. Thank you so much for the stretch, Redeem. Yeah. Mamma mia. She's always... I really like her, like, random appearances. Pretty good. Playing a bit of Octopath Traveler, too. Wait, I haven't heard of that game. Is it... What kind of game is it? Tell me a little bit about it.
very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
No, no! We have to stop you! Objection! Yeah, of course objection. Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
But yeah. It's a turn-based JRPG with 8 separate protagonists. You select one to begin with and take it from there. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna write it down and check it out later. Octopath Traveler 2. Alright, I wrote it down to look at later. Thanks for the info. Objection! I have to use a bathroom. The bathroom. No, it can't. Then it will be too late. 100 hours? Oh, dang. Okay, that's a commitment. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah.
I'll think later.
Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Alright, I hope we get a chance to look at the photo a little more.
I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Oh, hold on, hold on. I see a problem. I see a problem for one evidence law. There is something here, and guess what it is? It's the muffler. Muffler, like, I mean, to be quite precise, this is like the exhaust pipe and not like the muffler part, but whatever. I think this counts. Right shoe, left leg. I think it's the thing poking out of the... Yeah, I know, pedant. It's me. But, you know, I think this is it, because, like, this is not normal. I mean, okay, let's be real. This entire photograph is not normal, but... I would say this is the sus item out of all of the... If you expect it to be a murder scene, then this is the only... This is just a Tuesday. That's right. I think it's gotta be this, yeah. Take that! The problem in this photograph is here!
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait a minute, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, you just said...
You just said muffler.
Thank you for the routine, Bunny.
It's not a muffler. It's an exhaust.
Muffler, I barely know her. I like it.
However, I see no trace
Once
of
upon a
muffler.
time, in a cozy barn, a
Oh, no.
mischievous kitten named Whiskers played with her siblings. They frolicked in the hay, chasing shadows and dreaming of adventures under the
Hi,
starry
Exessa.
sky. It was a perfect day for the little kittens. Cat face sparkles sparkling heart.
Hi, thank you so much for the
Thank you for
the
the
raid.
raid. Execeth_ is
know.
underscore here. Welcome, new viewers.
Sorry,
I'm
Salutinia.
Sparky, the adorable purple fox who's always hungry for treats.
How are you?
Stick around and let's have a pawsome time together during the stream. Glowing star fox party popper.
Sorry about your story, Salutinia. You have to ask for another one. Hi, XSL. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Alright, how was your stream? What have you been up to? Hi, MGO. No raid message.
There's a flying thing on me. Dead.
Ooh,
Can I get a heal? She kicked me! What the hell? She kicked me and I died!
Oh, alright, I'll have to check it out. Oh, Bunny, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Okay, I will check out the I'll check out the message later. Thank you for letting me know, XSL. Well, yeah, how was your stream? How are you doing? What is that game? I've never seen it before. But yeah. I mean, yeah, Bunny, thank you so much. But yeah, XSL, I know if you gotta go do your thing, it's a bit late. I'm staying up late tonight because it's you know, I have vacation tomorrow, so you're falling asleep at the end. Is it scary? I mean, it's called Helldivers, so if it's not scary, that's good. But you can my sweet voice to sleep. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to do that. Oh no! All right. Oops! I clicked on the thing. We're proceeding. We're proceeding in the game, I guess. But yeah, it's more chaotic than scary. Okay. Oh, that's good. I will check out the VOD then. Because I haven't seen it before. It is chaotic. Okay. I can't take any horror games. But welcome, Raiders. Hello. If you don't know me already, I should introduce myself. I am Murasaki Mio, and you can just call me Mio. And we do Ace Attorney every Sunday, which is what we're doing today. So otherwise, I play a lot of Stardew and chill stuff, and sometimes VR, etc. So welcome. You're lost 70% of the time. But did you just start playing it? Sometimes I'm lost like 90% of the time in new games, so maybe it just takes a little while. Alright. We're right at an exciting moment in Ace Attorney. We're about to figure out something is wrong with this photograph. Why is there something poking out of the muffler? And why was Lana like saying muffler? Maybe she's talking about this, right? Right? Aha.
A muffler is also part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor.
You enjoy feeling lost, that's why you play puzzle games. I also really like playing puzzle games. I don't mind being lost unless it goes too long. If I am lost for too long, then I start getting frustrated. But a little bit of being lost is okay, because then when you figure it out, it's so satisfying.
Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see, and I see.
Do you now? Do you now?
What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
Hi, Matthew Preston! Oh my goodness! 25 stream streak, amazing. Thank you so much for being here for so long. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you missed a lot of courtroom action, a lot of lunch boxes. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind.
Now you're completely lost. Just smile and nod. Just smile and nod. Alright. Why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case? Well, let's take a look at our existing evidence. The ID card, no. King of Prosecutors trophy, no. Edgeworth's knife, probably not. A parking stub. Blue badge, no. No, I don't think. The autopsy report, I don't think so. Memo. This one is gotta be. The word muffler was overheard during a call. It's gotta be this one.
Present! Take that!
Ms. Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Okay, okay. Muffler. Oh, no! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Very... They got it right. Yes. Finally. Yay.
Well,
So dramatic. So dramatic.
well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Sus. Yeah, you're sus. Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth.
So sus. So sus.
The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
Edgeworth is like,
I suppose so.
phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
Oh, he's still hungry. You know it. Alright, I have time, so I'm willing to go for like another hour for sure. So I do want to run to the bathroom super fast. I don't know if we'll be able to get through the next whole section, but we'll be able to at least go like a little bit more. So yeah. But let me run to the bathroom. It'll take me like 1 minute. I'm the fastest pee in the west, or in the east. So well, maybe not the anyway, I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
Oh, Bunny Vorpal, you never fail to bring up interesting topics. Let's just say Mio's speed in the bathroom is quite impressive. Maybe she's part cheetah. Leopard toilet running dash. Ah.
I'm back. Hello, hello. How was that? Did I wash my hands? Yes. It's very convenient because the toilets here have a they have a sink built into the toilet. So when you flush the toilet, the water just starts running to fill the tank, and then I have like a little thing of soap right next to it, so you can just like super fast. Yeah. I'm so fast. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm happy to be back. Sparky thinks that I'm so fast because I'm part cheetah. I'm not part leopard or rower like before. Like the like Lana the leopard. Well, I wash after, but like yeah, as soon as you flush the toilet, it starts the water going over the top to fill the tank for the toilet. It's good because it's like reusing the water as well. Anyway, so let's get going. So February the 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry girl. They are always like this with me. I was so fast, yeah. Well, I don't want to leave people sitting around, you know? Doing my best. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Oh, I should drink some water as well. I haven't been drinking as much water as usual. Alright. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. Sorry, girl. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers. Do I have many more cases to play? Yes, I do. So this is the end of the first game in the trilogy. And then there's 2 more games in the trilogy. I don't know how many cases they have each. And then after this, there are, I think, 2 more whole games. Or at least, there's at least 1 more. I think there might be 2 more whole sets of games. We're not gonna run out of content anytime soon, I'll tell you that. Yeah. Because it's taken us until April to get through the first game in the trilogy, so I think we'll be good for a while. Yeah, more games, more. Yeah, I like it too. I'm glad we're not gonna run out of content anytime soon. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Yeah. Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh no! I think I know who this is. Hola, partner. Is it? It is! It's Marshall. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Oh, I love it. He's Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. I like how they give him like the Western theme music. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. I like how he's like just drinking
from his like flask in the middle of the courtroom, or at least in the middle of the office. He's not in the room proper, but they're like in the building.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't grab a bull is just generally good advice. Don't grab a bull by the horns. Period. All right, February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
I'd like to resume?
Judge, why are you confused? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh no, what's happening?
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watering eyes.
Go on, will you?
What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen.
He looks exhausted. Yeah, he's a hot mess.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
I also wonder. He needs to use it. Maybe it was a bad lunchbox. Maybe he was poisoned. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial.
Wow, normally we get like alternating like trial, investigation, but we're getting 2 trials in a row this time.
This is unacceptable.
He's gonna explode.
Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Oh, we've got a new person. Alright, who is it? Excuse me. Knock knock. Who is it? Who's there?
Who's there?
Oh goodness. This man. What kind of voice should we give this guy? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Thank you for the clip, XSL. This guy, I don't even know what kind of voice to give this guy. He looks different.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Yeah, I also want to know. Also, my god, this outfit situation is like, whew, lordy. Give him the sexiest voice. 5.7 degrees, he must be so hot. Alright, sexy old man voice. Oh no. I can try.
Ah, it's you.
He's not saying anything. What is this orange, red, and yellow, and pink all together?
Oh. Sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Aji. How you been? Swim much these days?
I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm trying to give him something. I don't know what to do for him.
Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Edgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid.
Sorry, but who are you? He looks like this happy. Lucky. Look, he is happy.
Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh?
Aji short for judgy, short for judge.
You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly.
He's like, I guess all of the witnesses are just gonna be hot. They just get hot voice. all witnesses, hot.
Little worthy?
Yeah, skinny dippy.
Mr. Wright.
You don't know the district chief of police.
Oh wait, that was the judge. That was the judge. Sorry. Oh, this is the chief of police. Oh, okay. Chief of police.
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Look at those green eyes. the character design notes for this character was DILF. I like it. Oh, then in that case, maybe he needs to get, oh, you know what he really needs? Is he needs, oh, I don't think I can't do it. But, wait, who's that actor? The actor that's in, that's in Jurassic Park. And you know the guy? The one, the scientist guy. What's his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking. That guy. Oh, what's his name? You know, and he's kind of like his manner of speech is so distinctive. I can't replicate it at all, but he's got that kind of smooth like jazz, like Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could do Jeff Goldblum voice for this guy. I don't think I can replicate his speech pattern though. He's so unique. His voice, I would have to like listen to it and like study it, but yeah, I think that would be perfect because he's also quite stylish IRL. Gant just looks so evil. You can tell no one's that happy. He's happy. I don't know. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Maybe I can give him more of like a I don't know, this kind of Jeff Goldblum voice. I can't do it quite right, but you know how it goes. He puts like weird emphasis and pauses strangely when he talks. Like I've heard it enough times that you know it when you hear it, but I'm not good at like impressions, so I'm doing nice. All right, I'll try. I'll do some approximation of it. It'll be different at least.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's
My sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing the muffler. But to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, and it has a tag on it. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Yo, no. I want to know, what kind of outfit are you wearing?
Mr. Edgeworth.
So you've never heard the term muffler used for a scarf, only the car part. Actually, I have never heard it. It would never be used for that type of scarf. It would be used for like a knitted scarf that's like quite thick. I would expect it to be like that, not a scarf like you tie loosely around your neck for fashion. That's not a muffler. I think this is very lost in translation. A knife found in a muffler, found in a muffler.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
Oh, I gotta read
Thank
from
you for the
Blue as
raid.
well.
Blue Crimson 16. Welcome,
Aw.
Raiders.
Thank you,
I'm
Blue.
Sparky, the cutest purple fox ever. If you have any corn treats with you, feel free to share with me. Let's have a fun time during the stream together.
Hey,
Corn
Blue.
Fox Blue Heart.
How-
Boop boop boop.
Boop, boop, boop. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Were you playing with XXL? XXL? Yeah, thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out.
Double devotion. Oh shit!
Apex.
We're still here.
He jumped off the cliff! He jumped off the ledge! What the fuck?
Yeah, were you doing the wheel again today? I'm sorry, I was sad I lost. I lost in the wheel spin. Excess sell. Yeah. Yeah, of course. How was it? Yeah, Blue had his affiliate university jeez, I can't talk. Evidently it's getting too late at night. Affiliate anniversary yesterday. So he's been doing some interesting redeems over on his channel. You learn so much on your stream, that's why it's university. Evidently, I needed to have more coffee today. Or more sleep. You become sensei, that's right. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I know if you gotta go, I'll teach you how to mine salt. That's right. But yeah, Blue has the best redeem, so please go over and check on his channel. And thank you so much. But yeah, if you don't know me already, hello, I am Murasaki Mio. You can call me Mio, and we do mostly chill stuff here. And yeah, today we do Ace Attorney! We're doing the last case in the first game of the first trilogy. So yeah, we are continuing on for a little bit right now. So we did the first part of the second day in court, but it continued on, so we're doing more, yeah, mostly chill stuff. Yeah. Confirmed freezer. It's more of like a refrigerator, I would say. More of like standing in front of a working well air conditioner. a well-functioning air conditioner. You feel like I heard it very recently. I think you came on in the XSL raid as well, right? Thank you for raiding twice. But yeah, if you gotta go eat some more chicken nuggets or or whatever you gotta do, please feel free, because I know you've been streaming a lot lately. So, all right, let's see. Although it's pretty late. It's pretty late, huh? It's perfect time for a midnight snack though. No need to eat. I always get hungry when I stay up late. I was hungry yesterday after stream. Yeah, so this guy, for people that came in, this guy is the chief of police, and he's testifying about something. There was like a scarf that was found in the muffler. So we have to like find out more about it. And that's about it. It's too confusing to explain this whole case so far. But we're defending Lana, who confessed to the crime, but we're defending her anyway, and her sister is helping us on the stand. Yeah, and this guy is so happy. He's so happy. Maybe he's the murderer. And there was crazy lunchbox lady, Angel Star, and yeah, so clearly murder. I hope not. Well, we'll see. I kind of want it to be Angel Star as the murderer, but we'll see. We'll see. The salesman posture style. I guess he has to sell the department if he's the one that's in charge of it, so maybe. We've got this sus music going in the background though. I'm telling you to wait, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
You're ahead in the clouds, because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. You're lie down and watch on your phone. Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. Just chill. In the freezer. In the refrigerator. His job is to cover up the crimes of the department. You mean what? They don't come. No crimes here. No crimes here. As someone who speaks, would there be some kind of pun for the muffler and dust and muffler? Yeah, I think they call scarf muffler, so it's more common in Japanese. So it makes
boop, boop.
You're doing the boop. I think it makes more sense in Japanese. In English it doesn't work as well. But yeah, they call it muffler. So that would be... It would make more sense. And the exhaust part I think is the same as well, so... Yeah, you're welcome. Alright. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
What's happening? What's happening?
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, thank you so much, Blue. Yeah, I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm gonna play Stardew tomorrow. More stream. And then, yeah, it's sleepy time. Okay, yeah, get some sleep. I know it's late. Yeah. Oh man. Edgeworth. At least Khan isn't threatening his salary review. Unlike poor Gumshoe. Yeah, more steam for the stream machine. Yeah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Wait, why? Why am I doing it? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... Ooh, it's a switchblade. Dang.
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, he's gonna... Oh, maybe Lana cut her hand on the switchblade. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to yell, objection!
Come on, just hurry it up and open it.
I'm not doing this. This is like automatically doing it. Yeah, I love their excuses. Okay. What do we have here? We've got this tag here. Can we like click on it and investigate? Let's take a look. I thought he was gonna say can't slam the desk. You're not touching the evidence without gloves. That's the way we roll in this courtroom.
There's a small tag on this knife.
It seems to say SL92.
What does that mean?
Well, I've heard something similar. DL6, of DL6 incident fame.
But it's strange.
Yeah, just Ace Attorney things. Huh? What is?
I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before.
Wait, what's that note that we have in evidence? Is it related to that note? We'll have to look.
Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this, somehow.
Alright, we gotta look at that note after this. And then what else do we have here? What's going on here at the end? Alright, we can't do anything. We can't click on this either. Can we click here on this, No? Come on! I wanna click on the... Well, let's click on the switchblade then.
Don't scare me like that!
I'm the one who's scared. Wow, it's like broken off.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood? Is it... I think it's blood on the end. Alright. It's found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Her scarf. Small tag attached. Switchblade knife added to the court record.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department.
The knife had its tip removed.
I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife.
Alright, you know what? Hold on. I want to look at the court record. We have this thing. Hold on. We have... this. 67S122. And this says... SL92. I don't know. It seems related. But I don't know. I think it has to be related to this, somehow. You're getting the little investigation bubbles from vanishing of Ethan Carter popping up in your brain. Wait, what? You see it? The first one is... SL92. You were more like you remember. Let me see. Is it upside down? Is that what it is? But then this 2/12 doesn't make any... Is it going to be like... This doesn't make any sense. I think... But I think it's at least partially related with like the upside down or something. That would make sense. Because it has to be these two, right? That has to be it. Maybe 221 or 521? 221 SL9? Ah. Maybe the SL9 is the important part. Maybe the 2 is just like a item number or something. Maybe SL9 is like the case number. Oh, like DL6. Like DL6. This one is SL9. Ooh. Yeah. So maybe the other part is like not that, it's like something else. Naruhodo. Okay. We got it. More information is coming to me now. Ow! Oh, my hand. Dang it. I hit my desk. Alright. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. Alright, let's go. Department in disorder. Alright, let's talk about it. Naruhodo. This is right. I'm trying out the objection. Unintentionally trying out the objection slam. So sad. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. You can't say how here? Why not? Well, we're gonna have to press on this and find out more. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Maybe I need an objection slam animation. Maybe, just maybe. Just maybe. I need a personal one. Not just the I need one to take the place of me doing it. Not just the virtual one. I need a real one to come in. I can't tell you why I know what this knife is because we could prove the defendant innocent. Yeah.
A detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked here to this case, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department. A detective.
That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection! I feel like Oni use it now. Objection! I'm writing in my own chat now.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Wait, what else am I gonna ask?
Oh, I guess I could ask him about the other murder, right?
So the judge has told us not to ask about other stuff.
So tempting though.
Alright. Cross-examination time. Yeah, there was a murder, but we can't tell you anything about it because they're linked. The knife is special, but I can't say how here. Are you sure though? Are you sure? Hold it! Excuse me. Special?
Hard to come by this particular knife. Anywhere else.
Wait, what was the... Oh, sorry. Thank you for the verb, Judge Judy. That's right. It is slim to be hit by lightning 7 times, but it did. Yeah, it can happen. Need some more water. All right. What does he have to say? Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now.
Not that.
We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery.
And I like a mystery. It's wrapped in something. A muffler.
A muffler. I keep wanting to say muffler. But it's not 3 syllables, it's 2. Alright. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Alright, let's talk about it. Hold it! This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? Yeah, time for some important evidence.
See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department that I can't explain. It's delicate, okay?
Sorry, Righto. Oh no, he's like really finding humor in this. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place.
Yeah. Yeah. She's cute. I like it. Yeah, righto.
I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. Ooh, okay. Hint, hint. The note.
So, how are things down at the department?
Yeah, no support from the judge. I'm gonna go all the way through the testimony, and then we come back around. I'll present the attorney badge. I should. But when we come back around, then I will I'll present the little note that has that other number on it. But let's get through the pressing on all the statements first. You know how I like to do. Alright, we weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Okay. Well, this explains why they've been so locked down and they haven't been letting anyone else around, because there was a murder! Something happened at the department too, huh? Stop any time! You got a good look in your eyes there, righto, my boy.
Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed?
Well,
why didn't you ask? How can you ask if you don't know? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Uh-oh, we're gonna get in trouble. Or are we? Oh, okay, no, we're just moving on to the next statement. What a mess. Alright, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the murder at the police department. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Ajay?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? Ah, that was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto?
I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, ho, ho, good one. This kid's sharp.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only.
Ooh, alright. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, and when the victim died. One thing and one thing only. I think we know how the victim was killed. It was the knife, right? It has to, I mean, if we're assuming it's that knife that we found, but maybe it's not. But I'm assuming it was that knife. Ooh.
Ajay should go for the second question. It's the perfect balance between starting fresh and diving deeper into the conversation. Plus, second questions often spark interesting discussions. Thinking face speech balloon sparkles.
Yeah, so where? I think you're right. Yeah, he did already say when earlier. He said 5:15. So I think you're right. I think where is the correct question to ask. And I think Sparky is wrong. Sorry, Sparky. We're not going with the second one. We're gonna go with the first one. Yeah, I think Sarunoni is correct. I think where is the correct one. So, tell me. Where was the victim found?
Ooh, it went silent. Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Dun dun dun!
You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, righto?
I can't say I've heard of it. We've literally been there. We've been there in like 2 cases ago.
I guess I should ask again once I learn a little more about this evidence room.
I've been tased there. Exactly. I was like, what is this? I've been there. So many times.
There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found.
Alright. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence? Yes, it is. Hold it.
5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence.
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's about a 0.001% chance of that happening.
They are different. Yes, they are different buildings. So, Chief Gamp, please tell us more about the incident. Ooh, okay. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. Alright, but still, let's still talk about it, shall we? The corpse was found in the same location with the same wound at the same time of your case. But it's a different location. It's a different location, but the same wound and the same time. Yeah, the knife of one showing at the other becomes way more sus. It's so sus.
How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand.
Try to understand, Righto.
Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties these two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this.
Technically, we don't know where the corpse was found. Could have easily been in a car trunk too. This is true. They didn't say... Oh, they said it was the evidence room. If it's the evidence room, then I think we can say it's not a car trunk.
2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
I mean, I don't know, maybe murders happen all the time around here.
And that knife! What was it doing there?
I'd better check this knife out.
Alright, I checked it out already. So, okay. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. I don't think it's here. I think it's like the next one. Ah, yeah. It's this one. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and Goodman. Yes, there is. There is. It's this. This thing. Yeah. They said he was... Oh, he wouldn't say where the body was found. Oh, okay. That's a good point. I will have to keep this in mind. This is definitely the evidence we need to present here. Let's present it.
Objection!
Wait a second. Ah, at last. An honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest to goodness, what do you mean? From Achi!
This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s. 12, 2?
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Is the tag ripped. SL9 221.
Ah!
Wait, what's the tag? Oh, the tag on the knife? I don't think so. I think it looked normal. This case is quite complicated. My god.
SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag.
Yeah, the tag looks normal to me because it has like the outline here, so I think it's okay.
Order! Order! Well, Chief,
Oh, if it was ripped, it could say two. Oh, that's true. That's true. It doesn't look like it's ripped though.
Oh. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto.
I win? Ah. What game is this guy playing? Okay. Oh, okay.
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Let's press. All right, let's go. So, this knife was stolen? Oh, this wasn't the murder. Okay, this is not the murder weapon. This is random evidence from another case that was stolen from the evidence room on the day of the murder. So there's another case, which is maybe why both of these people got murdered? Maybe.
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Ah, hello Mitsuki, how are you doing? 3-stream streak, nice, nice, nice. Thanks for being here. Yeah, the murder was in the evidence room. This is not just a coincidence. Yeah, it's confusing. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. Explain what's happening? Oh god. The chief of police came in to talk about the knife that was found in the muffler, in the exhaust pipe of the car where the original murder victim was found. And then this knife was stolen from the evidence room on the same day that someone else was murdered in the evidence room at the same time as the time that the guy in the trunk was murdered. That's the best I can do. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Okay. Alright. Wait. Did we already press on all these? I think we did. I'll try it again. I don't know. Alright. Okay, we already did this one. Oh wait, is this new? Is this new? Let's look. Oh no, this is the same thing. This is the same thing. Alright. Same as before. Okay, you know what? When we were pressing earlier, on one of the times that we pressed, it said we have to find out more about the evidence room, and I think maybe we found out about it now. So let's keep pressing on the statements and see if something new comes out. I think it will. Okay, but I'm just gonna skip through this part. Is it this one maybe? Let's try. Okay. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department? Alright, this is all new. I mean, I'm all the same, not new. Okay, so I don't think it was this one. Alright, we'll keep going. Since I already read through all this. Suppose you could help if you help me by giving data on your case. Yes, this is all the same. Ooh. Yeah, we already did this when we went into where. Okay, we said where. I think this is where it said we need to get more information. Alright, so tell me, where was the victim found? Ooh. Okay, no, this is the same. Alright. This is all the same. So it's not this. Oh, okay, nope, this is new. Wait a second, I have heard of that, because before I was like, I haven't heard of the evidence room. Maybe getting tased like did something to his brain and he forgot about it, but anyway. Alright. Here we go. This is new. This is new.
The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
He did.
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Yeah.
There's the connection between the two cases. Use corn as every other word. Oh no.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Oh no, did you kill Sparky? I think that might have killed Sparky. Oh no. Alright, let me restart Sparky. Since evidently. Oh, the room where he got tased was the records room. Ah, I thought it was evidence room. Ah, this whole time I thought he just like had brain damage from getting tased, but evidently it was a different room. All right. Thank you, Manny. So many details. All right, I've started up Sparky again, so you can try again. I might still be right about brain damage. It could be. It could be.
Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case.
It was a 1,000,000-volt taser. Oh.
With the link between these two cases established, we finally have some leverage.
Yeah, this is great. It's great.
Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
Alright. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't... Yeah, nope, we're gonna talk about it. Let's talk about it. Brain damage would explain why he's so bad at lawyering. I agree. Alright, Chief.
The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say? Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place, mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag.
Yeah, that's right, Edgy. Like, back us up here.
And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Got anything to say, Chief O' Police?
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet, and
Can we get the information unofficially? What do you mean unofficially? We're like in court. Things are being written down. This is like the definition of like officially. You can't just... fine. In other words, he already knew the cases were linked and lied about it. Yeah. Why does every single person on the stand lie?
Sure. Why not? It's unofficial after all.
Yeah. No, it's totally official if you're like... I'm assuming there's court reporters right here. Yeah, stenographer, can you stop listening for a few minutes? We need to have some off-the-record chat. Because it's funny. Witness, probably.
Digital.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
Yeah, who would have guessed? The chief of police is gonna be like, sure, I'll just tell you some information in court, but like, this guy. Alright.
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Hold it. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Ooh, alright. What do we want? The victim's division, the victim's ID number or the victim's gender? ID number seems very specific. And we do have the ID. Here.
Wright should request the victim's division first. It's essential for identifying the victim and laying the groundwork for further investigation. Once that's confirmed, other details like ID number and gender can follow.
Okay,
Man
wait a
detective
second.
magnifying glass bust in silhouette.
What if, I have an idea. What if it's the same person? What if the detective murdered in the evidence room is Goodman? Because Goodman's also a detective, murdered at exactly the same time. Maybe, and he was found in the trunk of a car, so maybe he was murdered in the evidence room, then put in the trunk of Edgeworth's car, and then driven over to the prosecutor's office. In that case, and the only evidence that we have is this ID number, so we should ask about the ID number, because we don't have anything else.
UWU.
Ooh. I think that's the only thing that we have that we can match up with anything, so... Oh, did the recorded one not work? I can try. Let me try, Salatinia, let me try. Hold on just a second. I'll check it out. Oh, there you go. If it's broken, I'm sorry. I'll do it manually. Thank you for the redeem. I think it's the ID, because that's the only thing we have. We don't have anything else here about department or anything. So I think let's go with it. I think it's the same person. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cave for that one for drama. All right. I think it's the same person. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Oh, he's like, I can't tell you their name, but I can tell you like every other identifying information about them.
Corn. When corn handling corn evidence, corn is corn. Corn. Corn, 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 corn. Corn, 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 corn. Corn, 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 corn. Corn, 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 corn.
She did every word.
Corn magnifying glass corn.
Chat GPT fail. Oh my god. Even the emojis. She did every other for the emojis. Corn magnifying glass corn. Alright. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure. Why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Yes, we totally can. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Corn GPT. I think so. Oh, is all every naruhodo. Yeah, every other word besides whatever it was. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... Alright, moment of truth. 5842189. Alright. 58421. It's the same one. Alright, now we know. It's the same murder. When they said it was exactly the same time, then I was like, oh, maybe it's like the same person. Because, and then they wouldn't say where the body was found. Alright, we got it.
Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2. I can't do it.
Yeah, same dude. But we have this. Oh, but this is also very sus because we picked up
The ID
Corn.
card.
Proper corn of corn involves corn.
There we go.
Corn.
Uh-oh.
Corn.
Nope.
Corn. Corn magnifying glass corn.
She got like one sentence, or not one phrase in that time at least. But then failed. He remembered it off the top of it. I'm surprised the judge could only remember two. Oh, you mean the chief of police remembered it? Yeah. Memory like a trap on that guy.
You didn't even get the first number right.
B+ for effort on the judge.
Why is it out of stock for you? Oh, there's a cooldown on the talk with Sparky. It's 1 minute though. It's 1 minute, so it should come back soon.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. 584.
Fox purple heart sparkles.
Yee.
That's all. She just replied with emojis. That's it. Oh, this tells me something, or this tells me nothing. Of course it tells me something, and we know what it is. Same dude?
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does.
I think.
Meaning?
I know exactly what it means. It has to be what I think it is.
But also, this is sus because the ID card, we just like picked it up off the floor of the garage and we put it in our pockets. It's not official evidence, right? The most sus evidence handling. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department
Official evidence. It's so unofficial.
tells you something? What does it tell you?
Alright, we gotta present this ID card. Yeah, he's gonna be... Nobody cares about valid evidence. Yeah, and he could totally be like, arrested, right? For like withholding... Can't you be arrested for like withholding evidence or something like that? I don't know. I think you can get in trouble for it.
Take that!
It seems like something you're not supposed to do. Evidence law doesn't apply to lawyers. Evidently not. As long as you bust it out at some point during the trial, good enough. You don't have to let anyone else know about it.
Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Then the evidence is just thrown out as it can seem planted or tampered with. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to be used, that's for sure.
You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just... I got confused.
And this is news.
Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
Alright, let's go for it. The police department. The prosecutor's office. 2 places. 2 detectives murdered at one time. If you're a defender, you aren't supposed to provide any evidence against you. That would also make sense. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh. Is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Ah, shame on you, righto.
Personal IDs are top secret. Even if it's 100%. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Everyone's shocked. Or no. The judge doesn't even know. He can't remember.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82... I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right again.
The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Wait a second, Wright. What does this
Mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, any evidence against you, you have all the rights not to tell about you. That is also about your family. Ah, makes it you're not you don't have to self-incriminate, right? Like you're not forced to incriminate yourself. The detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? He's like, got me. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, righto. Sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Or was he? Now we know that he wasn't. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. If your parents commit any crime and police force you, you can say you won't snitch. Oh, that's fair. I mean, that seems reasonable. Immediate family and all that. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time. And in a completely different location.
No, he was only killed in the evidence room and then transported in the trunk of the car. Yeah, you have the right to remain silent.
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this?
Goodman was actually twins. Identical twins. Despite all of his oddities, this man is a great judge because he always gets the right outcome. You know that's true. Every case ends successfully, so he must actually be a good judge. Either that, or he's just really lucky.
Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me?
Does he actually do anything? That is also a good question. He just interferes. Maybe everything would get solved so much faster, and all he's doing is slowing it down. But the true stars, me, Phoenix Wright, and good old Edgy over here, we would wrap it all up. But now,
the oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What?
Just like yeah. Every so often he does poke Phoenix in the right direction. It's true. It's true. He gives us like little hints and clues sometimes.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
He's willing to let a lot of shit slide. Too much in my opinion.
Officer Meekins.
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before?
Where have we heard that name before? Officer Meekins.
Wait,
Oh! The person- oh, this guy! This one. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, I've got your report, sir. That's right, this guy.
You don't mean him?
Oh, thank you for the redeem comment on the... I'm not sure why the channel points are broken for that one, but it works when I do it on my side. I use the mix it up like little thing to control all the rewards. Usually it works.
You don't mean him?
But I do.
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Also, hi Kame Dondon, how are you?
Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room.
Oh, you meant to do the choose emoji. That's okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Edgy.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection.
Oh, dude, Edgeworth is stressed out.
But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
Yes, yes. Arc. Yeah, he looks like about something's about to happen.
No such luck this time, Worthy.
Or should I say, oh my god, unworthy. Dang! What a burn! What a burn!
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, huh?
Well, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
There's evidence law. Here it says, like, it's okay if you didn't register your evidence.
Oh, could you request a hello or wavy mode? I do. There's a howdy. I added the howdy one so you could
Corn
say
second
howdy.
corn of corn.
Oh no!
Corn,
Oh
corn,
sorry.
more
That's the
corn with
redeem.
corn.
Redeem, not emote. Sorry.
Corn.
No.
Corn.
No.
Corn.
Just corn. Just corn.
Corn balance scale corn.
I can do the emote though. Let me write it down. Yeah, I just have the redeem to say howdy, but I don't have an emote for it. I'm gonna say howdy or hi, because I have space for more animated emotes, so I could make like a waving one. All right, I wrote it down so I don't forget. I have to write everything down because otherwise it goes right out of my brain. All right, look, there is unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So, with a cowboy hat, yeah, that would be great. What about like tipping the cowboy hat even? That would be a good idea. I'm gonna, hold on, I have to write it down. Cowboy hat tipping. Yeah, meowdy, meowdy. I like it. Huggy mode too. Oh, that one's cute. I like that one. No cowboy hate. Yeah, no cowboy hate. Oh, cowboy hat. Yeah, hug is cute. I'm writing down some notes. Alright, I got it. So according to Edgeworth, you can bring whatever your random BS evidence is that you've sneaked into, you snuck into the trial, as long as it's relevant. Then it's fine. This court.
The corn of corn, all corn with corn. Corn.
Oh no.
Corn.
She just
Corn balance scale corn.
Oh, okay. So there was some story in there, but we'll never know what it was because it was all corn. Oh, thank you for the redeem right there. Thank you for the redeem. Oh man.
And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
You have another I can go to. Oh, goodness. In regards to Sparky, not Phoenix, okay.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
Oh, now you can submit random evidence. Great, great. Edgeworth is like, Calling him unworthy was like pretty epic though.
The connection was just proven by Wright over here.
Have I ever met a Japanese cowboy?
No, I definitely haven't. I've seen people in a lot of different types of get up, as they call it. But I have never seen people in Western wear. It's not really a... But you know what? Maybe if you go over to where they have a lot of horses, I bet you could find some. There's no horses around here, so maybe that's part of it. Righto, more than... Yeah, Righto is great, because it's like affirmative.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh my god, I love that she booped you. She refuses to not say corn.
Good job, Righto, my boy.
Huh? I was just doing my job.
No. No!
Oh my god. I wasn't expecting it either, but it was great. There have to be cowboys in Japan, otherwise where does the Wagyu come from? Well, I think the Wagyu comes from barns. I think the cows that make Wagyu don't roam freely on ranges. I think they live in barns and just eat a lot of like delicious goodness and get brushed down nicely and listen to classical music sometimes. Oh, I have to allow that, but I will allow it. Edgelord has had his pride destroyed. He has indeed. Yeah, rancher and cowboy might be different.
Oh, Judge says, it seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I heard they drink, I think occasionally, but I have heard that they give them leftovers from making beer, for sure. And leftovers from like making sake, they eat a lot of like the grains from that. That's what I've heard.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
Yes, he was. Oh man, he's stressing. But he's our friend now. He was helping us. You're off topic. It's okay. We go way off topic here. It's fine. I think yesterday we had a long discussion about like, about sea cucumbers and sea hares and nudibranchs. So...
Boop, boop, boop.
She refuses. Nope, not even if there's corn involved. It has to be corn only.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Oh, you were here for that? Okay, yes, see? So you know we go off topic.
Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time. Really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, alright.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day, as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, one more day. To be continued. Time to investigate all the things. Yes. I think we will end stream here for today, though. Because
the second rule of evidence law is like a magical adventure. It sparkles with importance, just like me. Remember to follow the rules, so everything stays bright and clear like a starry night sky. Let's shine together. Sparkles glowing star dizzy.
Alright, we're gonna save. We're gonna save progress. Yes, overwrite. Everything is great. Alright. Kanashi, nande? But yeah, I think that'll be good for today. And then we will pick back up next Sunday. But guess what? Next Sunday is also going to be a late night for me because I don't have to work next Monday either. So we can do another longer Ace Attorney next Sunday as well. And
Explain how we get Mio to extend today's stream.
No, you did the TTS and not the talk with Sparky. Oh no. Yeah, it'll be sleepy time for me soon because it's 3 in the morning. So let's go back to the title screen so we can have a little music to end on.
Mio, give me more time to play. Let's keep the stream going, have fun together, and make more memories.
Aww.
Extend the stream for extra cuddles and snacks.
Oh, Sparky.
I promise to be extra cute and entertaining. Pretty please, Fox video game corn.
Pretty please. I'm so sorry, Sparky. We can't do it, but guess what? I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow because I have the day off. And we're gonna do more Stardew because you know that's my jam. I'm still like I'm going hard on Stardew. So I was thinking about raiding let's see. Maybe we can raid Carmi again. Carmi's on. There's not that many people on right now, but we could raid Carmi. She's playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which I haven't seen her stream before, I think. So yeah, let's go raid Carmi. Okay. And then if you want, you can always choose to if you need more people to follow on social stuff, I'm trying to remember to post this now. And then I also have a Discord. Yeah. I don't have to work, but you do. Sorry. Yeah, tomorrow's my holiday, so I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll start in the afternoon sometime. I'm not sure exactly when yet. You know, in the afternoon, not super late, because I want to go to bed at a reasonable time tomorrow. So I'll start a little bit earlier tomorrow, and then I'll see y'all, and I hope you have a good time. Otherwise, I'll be back with more Stardew on Wednesday. And we'll do all the usual streams next week. Yeah. Thank you so much. Alright, thank you, Ryzik. Thank you, Kabedondon. Thank you, Kurisu. Thank you, Salartinia. Thank you, Hopeless Salaryman. Thank you, Sarunoni. Did I get everybody that said something? Maybe. Anyway, yeah, thank you everyone that hung out today. I think we made good progress. And yeah, more next week. Alright. Good night, Bunny. Good night, Kurisu. See you later. Alright, bye.